All right. Feeling good about today. Ding. Okay. Go back down the ice. Nice. I would love to get a run up to floor 5 today. Ad break? No way. Racing car. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Or welcome in. I'm the one who's back. Oh, jeez. Again, hi. Hello, hello. Whew. Yeah, it's good to be back, though. It was a good vacation, but glad to be back on the grind. Oh, nice. That'll be good. Got new coin names? Jens or Smith? What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about for the channel point things? No, that's a coin with the berry symbol from One Piece on it. Oh, good God. What's going on, Isaiah? Ding, ding. Sploosh. Nice. Ooh. Not so nice. Okay. No. Okay. First run made it to floor 2. Oh, yeah. Not a big deal. There'll be many more to come. Apparently SudokuCon will be having a convo on stream about how to monetize puzzle setting. I mean, I don't know. I can kind of see both sides of it. Like, not necessarily just setting for money, right? Like, that... I feel like it would be weird to just set for money. setting is definitely something that people do because they're passionate about Sudoku. But on the other side, setting does take a lot of work. Coming up with really cool, new, unique ideas. So I don't see why people couldn't benefit from the work that they put in. So yes and no. Clover only releases on Patreon. Huh. So, like, Clover puzzles are not on Logic Masters then? Didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, there's technically nothing wrong with that. It's just different from how most of the community works. Not many. It's more in line with, I feel like, how other things tend to work. Honestly, it's more of an oddity, I think, than anything, how the Sudoku community is. Where everyone just shares everything they create for free. It's nice, but... yeah. I don't know. I haven't really had time to think about that, so I don't really have much of my opinion. Yeah. I guess everyone has different levels of commitment they want to do to it, right? Like you said, cracking the cryptic has it be literally their jobs, so of course they need to make money off of it. But what if people would like it to be their jobs? It's really hard to transition from like a place of normal employment to basically content creation. So it seems like it's helpful. I can't really see the harm in it other than more people, I guess, gatekeeping Sudoku behind like a paywall. Sad you just play weekends now, so you won't be able to play together again, except on free days. Yeah, I mean, I might try to play on weekends. I haven't really thought about it, but your Saturdays are Friday, exactly. You'll be back in like 2 hours or so? Alright, sounds good, racing car. Nice to see you again, though. Nice. The fact that Analytical Ninja is now a single parent and making money off of Patreon to help with monetary stuff makes sense. I don't know. Why do you have to have an excuse to want to make money off of something you're passionate enough on? I guess that's the question that I have. Can't think of an argument. I don't know. I'm not a single parent. If I wanted to make money off of setting Sudokus and like try to make that into my full-time job, is that so wrong? Also, you need to watch Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, I totally forgot about that too. Ding. Nice. Some are like that. Some are like what? The previous message? Sorry, I will check that out again in a second. Whoa! That was weird. You're just saying some people... Some people make money off of Patreon with their setting? That's the only thing I can think of that you're talking about. Oh, wait, it's really dark in here. What am I doing? Okay, much better. I mean, the thing with Patreon is that nobody is forcing anybody to, like, pay you. I don't know. I guess there's... When I think of Patreon, I think a lot of people on YouTube or Twitch, right? So I guess it is possible just to have a Patreon and have, like, people who know about you. But I feel like a lot of the time Patreon is kind of cheap, right? Like, I don't know, $5 or something to access the stuff that you're making. If you're making good puzzles and you really like setting puzzles and people want to pay you for your puzzles, I don't see anything wrong with that. If you're in it just for the money. Yeah, but who's really in it just for the money? I can't think of anyone who's setting puzzles who's just, like, doesn't care about Sudoku at all and is just making a bunch of crap puzzles for money. Cracking the cryptics in it just for the money? I don't know. I think they're very passionate about Sudoku. They do monetize it, which is fine. Like, that's how you can take your hobby and change it into your job, but I don't think they're any less passionate about Sudoku than anyone else in the community. More so, even, probably, because they spread the word of Sudoku around to more people. Not a single of their Patreon puzzles are set by them. That's not true. I was on their Patreon for a while, and there were definitely some that were set by them. That is a little bit weird. A little bit weirder, though, because but I don't know how things go on behind the scenes, right? Yes, it is. They don't set puzzles at all. Absolutely not true. I've done puzzles that are set by them. Ugh. And I've done puzzles that were set by them on their Patreon. So, as a person who has been on their Patreon before, I absolutely can say with 100% certainty that they do set puzzles. And that some of those puzzles are on their Patreon. It does become more of a gray area if you start hosting puzzles that other people made exclusively on your Patreon. But I guess if you commission those puzzles, then that's a different thing. But again, I'm not in those business conversations. I don't know if, like, I don't know, if they got Fistamafel to help with a puzzle or something. Maybe they like, give him some sort of cut. We don't know what happens behind the scenes because the only people that know are the people that actually talk to them and make those Patreon puzzles. I've never set a puzzle for them on Patreon, so I could not tell you. So at this point, all it is really speculation. Oh, didn't release enough. Okay. $50 per puzzle? I mean, I don't know. Depends on how long it takes to set a puzzle, right? A lot of the Patreon packs have, like, anywhere between 10 and 20 puzzles in them. Like, if I did a puzzle hunt for cracking the cryptic and set, like, 20 puzzles for them for a puzzle hunt, and they paid me, like, $1,000 to set some puzzles, sure, they're making way more than that from their Patreon. But, like, I don't have the viewership to make as much money off that. I don't know. It varies, obviously. But I have seen puzzle packs that had, like, maybe not all from the same person. Actually, no, I think some of the puzzle packs were all by the same person. Like Glum Hippo, I think, has made a couple of them. But yeah. Like, what is wrong with that then? If both parties say, hey, I would like to be paid this much, and they say, yeah, I agree to pay you that much for the puzzle, to the rights to use your puzzle for this Patreon reward. That is just two people agreeing to something. And if both people are happy with it, why do we have any right to argue about that and be unhappy about the deal that they made? The person making the puzzles got paid to make puzzles, and the person hosting the puzzles gets paid to share the puzzle, because they paid to have a puzzle made for them. I mean, obviously, like, it would be super cool to have access to every puzzle that's ever been made by anybody for free. But why should people not be allowed to make money off of things? Someone like Sudoku wants to make it their job. Why not be able to make money off of it? There's one person who refuses to take any payment. Hey, that's the same thing. They could negotiate for payment if they wanted to. But if they don't want to be paid and they know that their puzzles are going to be used for a puzzle hunt, specifically in that kind of situation where their puzzles will be paid content for someone else, as long as they are a consenting adult who agrees to have their puzzles used in that way, I don't see any reason why we should be really having any opinion on it whatsoever. The puzzles that are not on a Patreon, those are between the person owning the Patreon and the person setting the puzzles. Yeah. I don't know. I guess my main thing is, like, I don't see the argument for not being able to monetize stuff that you make. Because that feels like the argument you're trying to make, right? Like, everyone should be able to access all the puzzles and Sudoku for free. You think so, yeah. I mean, I can see the side of it, obviously. That would be really cool, being able to do that. But at the same time, like, setting is hard work. It takes a lot of time to come up with cool ideas and set puzzles. So why not reward people for that? Thank you for the bits. Welcome in. Man, that's... Oh my god. That spooked me. Little bit. Oh man. I can say that I never expect sound alerts to go off. So anytime they do, I always get a little bit surprised. Ah, welcome in. Oh, how was the stream last night? I went to bed literally as soon as I stopped my stream. So I didn't get to check in on you. Enjoying the sequel? Got a few funny moments and a decent few jump scares, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a fun game. From how you've explained it to me so far. I don't know if it's really my type of game, because I'm not really a big horror game person, but I think my brother-in-law tried to get me to play that with him back when it came out. No, that's good though. I'm glad you enjoyed it. My sleep schedule is slowly but surely going back to normal. Yeah, yesterday I think I woke up at like 3 in the morning, which is why I was so, like, pretty tired by the end of the stream last night. And then today I think I woke up at 5 in the morning. So I've been up for like a good 6 hours. If the pattern improves or keeps going, I should be awake by like 7 in the morning tomorrow. Yeah. Pretty close to the worst. It's like an 8-hour time difference. Very difficult. At least if you're West Coast. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that would be crazy. If you're East Coast, then that is like 11 hours? Oh, yeah, but I don't know. I never count more than 12. Because anything over 12 and you're now on the border of just like going the other way, right? If that makes sense. Like a 16-hour time difference is the same thing as like an 8-hour time difference. Because it's just plus or minus a day. Yeah, I don't think when it comes to like sleep schedule, it really matters that much if it's like 10 hours versus 14. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But the way I think about it, like, if someone is 12 hours in front of you or 12 hours behind you, it doesn't really matter which one. The difference is still going to be 12 hours. Doesn't really matter which time zone is like ahead or behind one day. Yeah, I think you're right though. I think technically when we were talking about it, like it was a 16-hour time difference or something from me to there, or from like Portland to Tokyo. Dragon, welcome in. Hello, hello. Emmy cooking again. Ooh, yeah. Too true. Hope I had great runs today. Yeah, I mean, so far it hasn't been too bad. I had 2 silly fails on floor 3, but oh jeez. All right, see ya, Dragon. Thanks for stopping and saying hello. Yeah, I think in the next few days, though, it should be better. If I can just keep staying up a little bit later, sleeping a little later in, everything should be back to normal. It definitely feels really weird having this time be like closer to the middle of my day again. The way I was before I went to Japan, 11 o'clock was like start of my day. Maybe wake up like 10 o'clock or something. Ooh. That was a good recovery. That was kind of cool. All right. Feeling good about this run. Let's get up to floor 4 again. Ding, ding, sploosh. What I will say is that, like, all of our runs so far, I think, have gotten to floor 2. Which is way better than I could say from yesterday. Jeez. Not what you like to see. Did I fail Ice Slide? Did I fail it and die, though? Or did I fail it and save it and go back up to floor 2? I thought I remembered one of my runs failing it and then just going back up. I could be wrong. Could just be making stuff up, but I feel like almost all of my runs today made it up to floor 2. Turtled on the dirt patch after the quarter pipe. You're right. Yeah, I flew off to the left. I remember that. True. That was a really weird ice slide. Good call. Oh. I thought I was going to get shot straight down there. Whew, jeez. Streamer is a liar, unfollowed. Not intentionally. Streamer has very bad memory. Instantly wipes all previous runs from my memory. Swing. Nice. Okay, yeah, we're getting a lot of runs up to floor 3 today. Dang. Swing. Oh, weird bounce. That was a very weird bounce. Oh. Whoa. That crazy save. Oh. That is not how we normally want that to go. Nice. Okay. Let this be first run to floor 4 today. Nice. Okay, good, good, good. There's not a world where we fail the bug slide, right? I guess we did it yesterday. Whoa! Okay, I want to kind of want to try this with dry tires. Get jinxed, yeah. Over rotated. Well, nice easy save, and I do kind of like that with dry tires. Nice. Whew. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. This is still my first floor 4 today. Good. Up we go. Nope. Back around. One more time. Such a clean Tony. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice. Easy clippinator. Be right back. Sounds good. Nice. Okay. Very close to flying out, I think, but... Nope. Let's go one more time. Sorry, one more time. That's the nice thing about this one, right? Oh, no. No! Oh, that's so dumb. Oh. Yeah, 100% on that one. I should have stopped and done the clippinator again. I got a weird landing onto the cone. It slowed me down. I realized it, but thought, oh, maybe I still have enough speed. Ooh, someone won Bonk Cup in here? That's kind of cool. Accidentally DNF'd and quit. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing better today. I can already feel how much better I'm doing. Ding, ding, sploosh. Ride tires. Okay. Good stuff. All right, little bit of a weird turtle, but we take those. Easy. Oh, that was funny sounding. Nice. Oh. No, that was dumb. Okay. Jumped early. Oh well. Just means we have to redo floor 2. More floor 2 practice. Oh jeez. Let's... Okay. Man, this has been a run of scuffed turtles. I was just planning on doing the racing car line there. But then accidentally got my car into a turtle and salvaged it. Man. Oh, man, we take those. I feel like this run has just been, like, just really scuffed floor twos. Almost overcompensated for the previous fail on the disc. Nice. Crap. Oh. Man, I have just not been getting... I have not been getting clean jumps there. Oh, crap. My tires are wet. Wet, icy tires on plastic. Go to the dirt. Not dirt. I wish there was dirt, but... Okay. Up we go. Oh yeah, I forgot this run was on floor 3 earlier, right? Yeah, I had that really weird wall ride. Probably could have survived it by just going straight, but I was trying to overcorrect in weird and unintuitive ways. All right. Back to floor 2 for the third time this run. Good stuff. No! I should have turned right. That was dumb. Floor 9 quarter pipe fail. Oh, quarter pipe. Yeah. I was like, what is the quarter pipe? No, it's the hardest trick on floor 9. Of course I know what that is. Ooh. Yeah, I will say I feel much more warmed up than I did yesterday. My PB for today failed the tunnel. Ding. Man, that jinx by Zalen feels bad. Wing. Nice. Ding, ding, sploosh. Yeah, that, for me anyway, is a pretty good floor 2 time. Like 2.5 minutes. And he shoots. And he scores! All right. My turn. Nice. Whew. Okay. Well, that works. That's why I love that setup. No matter how scuffed it is, it seems like it always works. Oh, no! Curses. Oh no, and then I flip. I think I needed to release just slightly less. It was a bad angle. Okay. I really just want to get back up to my PB. Or at least get up to floor 5. I am very capable of it. And I feel way more confident with floor 6 after all my practice like 3 weeks ago, and then the stuff I was doing in the end of last stream. Nice. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Following in Jesus' footsteps. All right. And we back. Good stuff. It works. Nice. Okay. Let's go back up and join Zane. Crap. Why would I do that? Why would I go direct? Oh. I haven't practiced that. I haven't practiced that at all. Don't do that. Don't do the inconsistent, fun-looking thing. Oh, man. Sitting here getting a run to floor 3 and then just throwing it away with strats I haven't practiced. Okay. Let's do this one more time. Let's get up there. Okay, I did just kind of talk to myself about how I shouldn't do dumb stuff that I haven't practiced, and then I did that fun little skip on this third platform. Fun fact, you don't need a parachute to go skydiving. Yeah, I mean, there are multiple recorded instances of people skydiving, having their parachute not actually go off, and then surviving. Whether that be trees or, like, not water. Water is basically concrete if you fall into it. I think that's the biggest thing, falling into tree branches. You only need a parachute to skydive twice. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's true. If you don't plan on skydiving the second time, then, nothing's stopping you. Bye. Good luck with your test thing. All right. This time for sure, right? Oh. Oh my god, I thought that was dead. You'll give me $1 if I hit floor 5 this run. I mean, I'm willing to take that bet. Motivation, indeed. All right. Let's not do any dumb stuff then. Because that's how we failed last run. Oh, dang, LeBron. Making me nervous there. Anyway, time for floor 3. Hey, Hav is here. Okay. No dumb. S-Rulers is a lefty. True. Oh, nice. That is exactly what we hope for every time. Oh, dang. You are the champion. 100,000. Oh, man. Nice. Well, at the very least, the run made it to floor 4. Already pretty happy with that, but let's get to floor 5. Ooh. That was a really high Tony jump. Oh my god, no. No, that's the worst spot. Oh my god, I almost fell into the tunnel though. Oh my god. What a turtle. Man, that felt kind of good. I think if I would have turned earlier, it would have been fine. But it did have one of those wheel clips. I mean, I think we've already kind of done better than how well we did yesterday. And it's been like barely an hour. Floor 9 stuck for 30 minutes. What a shame. Imagine being stuck only on floor 9 for 30 minutes. Okay. Let's go back down. Okay. I feel it, though. Any run could be the run, right? Has Zane just been watching? Or is he still driving? Because I feel like he's been up there for a really long time. Yeah, he's still right there. He was up there when I was up there. Other people want to use floor 9. True. Man, those later floors are a lot of fun. Ooh. Zane's been there for over an hour. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I haven't seen him move at all. He's just planning his next steps. Swing. Nice. Not gonna lie, I got a little distracted by cheeses coming up for me. Oh, man. What am I doing? Funky camera angles. Stop. There we go. Man, every once in a while I do that, where I just decide to go into cam 3 for some reason. I don't really know why. Nice. Whoa! Stop. Well. I mean, that works, right? Oh, man. Ooh, Zane got a better PB than me. Nice. That puts me at 80, I think. I gotta check that in a second. All right, let's back up for this one. Ooh, that is nice. Ooh. Nope. Man, let's do it again. All right, let's go. All right. Already better than every run I did yesterday. I'm gonna do that again. Nice. Okay. Silly mistake, but recoverable. All right. All the way in. I'm not risking. Just go for the bug slide. Nice, easy, safe. No! Okay. Dang. Oh well. We save it. Okay. Get to do the rest of floor 5 again. Free practice. Good. Ding, ding. Good stuff. Well, let's go again. Ding, ding. Loosh. Whew. Okay. Nope. Don't like that. Go back down, go back up. Ooh. Nice. Whew. Nice. Okay. We made this one last time. This jump is pretty easy. Just don't be greedy. Bug slide into the water. Floor 6, floor 6, floor 6. Yes, sir. Hydrate again. Mm. Nice. Let's go! Floor 6. Hell yeah. Mm. Mm. From Japan to floor 6. Yes, sir. PB. How practiced am I right now? Pretty practiced. Oh, what a fat PB. Oh my god, we make it. First try hole. No way. We go back. Super easy. We got a checkpoint, basically. Oh, man. Already huge PB, though. So happy to get past the beams. Okay. Just practicing. Okay. Good. Floop. I think if I get the next jump that I've been failing, I think that'll be another, like, hype PB. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just happy to be past the hole. Ooh. That's something I could have farmed. Nah, don't need it. Don't need it. Oh. No! Ah. So unlucky. Huge PB though. Let's check that out. 64. Hmm. Yeah. Oh man. I have had a feeling that was gonna happen as soon as I got past the hole, but like, dang. Zane, thank you for this resub. Man, that... Such a boost of adrenaline, you know? That was actually insane. Yeah, I mean, my previous PB was the I kept failing the second beam, so... Thank you. I'm glad the practice paid off. I was really scared that I did all that practice and then I was just gonna get to floor 6 and just whiff every time. I should wear a heart rate monitor. You know, that probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. Yeah, I was seeing that. The run that you were on, like, when I got on, I think, was a run up to floor 6, if I remember correctly. You took a break right after the Eclipinator in the bowl. No, that's awesome. We're making a lot of progress, I will say. Body missed my PV. Dang. You got to the jump to the grass where you jumped a little right to land on grass. Stopped but didn't turn right. Wait, is that on floor 6? Is there grass on floor 6? The 4th jump. On floor 6? I'm thinking about the zigzag. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about... You got to the jump to grass where you jump and you have to land right... Little right on... So you got up here. The jump to that platform. Okay, so right here, you have to jump over there. Yeah, I think you didn't turn right. Oh, you just slammed into the... Oh, man. I made it like a mental thing where I have to stop on that platform. I know that I can do it, like, normally. But no, I will not do that. Like, until I've gotten so comfortable with floor 6 that I can do it basically blindfolded, I am doing that second beam jump very... Oh, jeez. Speaking of. Yeah. No, I want to stop there every time because it's way too easy to do something dumb there. And it's pretty easy to stop there. Like that cube that you bonked into. That cube is your friend. That thing saves you like nobody's business. Oh, man. 700 meter PV now, though. Damn. Feeling so good. Companion cube, exactly. Maybe that's the nickname for that green cube now. Man, that means my PB now is like 4 jumps from floor 7, I think. Because the jump I failed, there's the backwards jump, dirt wall ride, 2 like very easy gimme jumps, whack, and then the plastic. Okay, I'm 7 jumps away. Honestly, it's probably like halfway in, isn't it? Floor 6 feels so long when you're learning it. And it feels like the halfway point is the hole, because it's like a checkpoint. Might as well get floor 7. Exactly. That is so sick, though. I definitely thought that I was going to have, like, a huge barrier coming back in after a 2-week break. But, like, getting a new PB that quickly, so good. Oh, it feels so good. Man, if I actually got floor 7, that would be really crazy, too. I know I'm capable of it. Honestly, the hardest thing, I think, is the plastic after quack. Take another couple weeks off and beat the map in no time. Exactly. I'll just stream, like, 2 days every 2 weeks. Like, 4 days a month. And that'll make it super easy for me to beat the map. The thing about the floor 6 that's hard is to get to the checkpoint. If you get there, it's free. I mean, maybe not free, but, like, way less punishing. But yeah, I agree. That whole jump really gives me trouble. Honestly, I should probably practice that again. I've practiced it like 2 or 3 times now. The fact that it is pretty easy when you do it wrong to realize that you did it wrong and like stop before making the second jump makes it a lot more forgiving. There's like a soft checkpoint right there. You can just easily recover back to the zigzag. Probably didn't even go to Japan. I was just secretly training the whole time. Yeah, the whole like being rusty yesterday, it was all a sham. Clearly I faked the Japan trip. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Snoo, I didn't ask you about it. I think I asked just into the void last time, and I know Hemi likes the practice streams. I was thinking about possibly doing either like off-stream practice or like minimal interaction, like no webcam, mic muted like most of the time practice, like evening kind of streams. Because like the practice part of it, when I go over to like the 1 checkpoint per floor and just play 1 floor for for like 8 hours or whatever, I definitely notice that it's a lot less appealing, I guess, to the general audiences. It definitely feels that way anyway. I definitely notice a sharp decrease in viewership when I play the other version of the map. Usually have me tabbed out and muted anyways, so it doesn't make a difference. Fair enough. Yeah, just trying to get a gauge though. Because I do kind of find myself wanting to play Deep Dip after streams are over a lot of the time. So it would either be myself just recording and then uploading to YouTube probably, or doing those minimal interaction streams where I'm just sitting there practicing with an audience. Oh, awful. Stream what and when I want to stream, and play what and when you want to play. Don't worry about what others think. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I don't know. I do like having 100% of the grind on stream. I think that was the main thing for me. It is fun just saying, like, yeah, I did everything on stream. Also, it's just more fun having other people there. And I definitely feel like the practice is helpful. Like, doing this is more fun, I think. For me, anyway, just starting from ground floor. Attempting to get up as high as possible. But maybe not the most, like, productive use of time. If I want to grind without interacting, turn off cam and mic and grind. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a mixed bag. It's not really that I don't want to interact with people. It's more that, like, in the evenings when my girlfriend is home, she likes to be able to hang out in the same room with me, but she doesn't really want to be on camera or have her voice, like, she doesn't really want to be part of the stream. So that's the main reasoning behind it. It would be girlfriend being in the room at the same time streams. Oh, jeez. No, I love the interaction. It's fun sharing the deep dip grind with everybody. Definitely feels like without the sharing aspect, it would be a lot harder to do this. A lot harder to stay motivated anyway. Oh no. Oh, this is so dumb. Okay. That was extra dumb. I really just wanted to see how fast you needed to go. And you need to go really fast in order to make that version of the save. Well, I know at the very least nobody can really complain about more stream. Actually, people can complain. People are good to complain on just about anything they want. But I feel like it's a lot harder to complain about getting more of stuff. Imagine someone complaining, going to like McDonald's and being like, hey, I ordered a medium fry and you gave me a large. I would like my money back. Jesus, no. Hmm. Oh, did he save it somehow? Dang. I could have sworn that Cheese's run was dead there. Oh, that's right. That's where my run died last time. Somehow I died on the lights. I always instantly forget until I get to it. Wing. Nice. Okay. Let's get back up there. No! What in the world? How in the world did I have too much speed there? Like, dang, that never happens. Oh. Okay. Dang, Zane is back up on floor 6 again. Holy crap. Man's giving me a run for my money. Nice. Ooh, good save, good save. Oh, you don't need speed, you don't need speed. No. You can just go around easy. Oh. Yeah, go to the end, turn left. Yeah. Well, that works. Yeah. Okay, you do need some speed here, but... Easy save. Let's go. Oh, so clean. It is. Oh, man. Cold. Anyway. Oh, man. Watch Hav, they say. Man. Gotta get back up there with them. Ding, ding, sploosh. And 07. Yeah, good PB. Very solid PB. No! Yes! Yeah. So close. That hole is tough. Oh. You'll get it, though. Seemed really close. We're playing so good. Yes, sir. Oh, man. I mean, not Zaylin, but yeah, we are actually getting up there. We're only going to get better, too. As time goes on, we're going to get comfortable with floor 6, and then boom. Then we get to struggle on floor 7. No, I think getting the hole, like, really comfortable, that's the easiest way to get past floor 6. Oh, yeah. It feels so good, right? Getting those PBs is so nice. Oh, wait. It was your first time on floor 6 today? Holy crap. You are getting so consistent then if you've been there like 3 times. Dang. Yeah, that is super consistent. Good job. Wish I could say I was that consistent. I think I've been to floor 6 3 times total. Yeah, 2 of them were right. One of them was like the first time. Second one was right before I left. Third one was today. That is crazy, though. A third of your runs are making it to floor 6. That's some good stuff. Hmm? Oh, yeah, for you. For you. I was talking about myself. Yeah. No, good job, though. Oh, yeah, racing car. You probably missed it, right? I got a fat PB today. Yeah, yeah. I finally made it back to floor 6. It's been 2 weeks. Can you imagine? No, like, actually being able to get back to floor 6 today was really cool. And then not choking on a lot of the stuff ended up making it to... I ended up turtling at the part where you have to jump into the pool right before the upside down, not upside down, backward section. Vacationing does great things to people. Yeah, seems like it. "30-second ads have to guess what I'm saying." Hmm. All right, welcome back. Twing. Uh-oh. What jump is it? I will show you. Oh, that's floor 7. Not quite there. It is this one. I went on this one, and I jumped a little bit too early, and I bonked on this one. Bonked on this glass wall, dead turtled right here. But yeah, fat PB though. Yeah, it brought me from rank 80 to rank 64. Absolutely. I feel like we're gonna get floor 7 pretty soon. I don't know when, but like, it's all gonna depend on how many runs we can actually get up to floor 6. If I can actually start getting more runs consistently past, probably floor 2 is the thing that's been giving me the most trouble today. Then we'll be good to go. I don't think floor 3 should be a problem. Floor 4 is the other thing that can cause me to fail a lot. And then assuming I can get that bug slide on floor 5, we should be... I feel like any run that gets to floor 3 should almost be getting to floor 6. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Oh, dang. Is Hav getting to floor 8? Oh, okay. Never mind. Recovery to Quack, I believe. Well, that's something to look forward to once I beat floor 6, right? No! Will I play Checkpoint Fridays? I think so. I was thinking about bringing back the many checkpoint version of the map on Fridays. I've been contemplating doing practice in the evenings, like the one checkpoint per floor map. Maybe not every night, but like I was thinking about doing that map at night. And then checkpoints on Fridays. Main map during the day. During the main streams. But I thought it would be fun. It's been a while since I've got to play the rest of the map. And it seems like there were a lot of people on the many checkpoints version of the map last time I saw it. Because I went on the server yesterday to try to do a little trick that we were talking about on floor 8. Because there's a way to skip the third turtle section. And it actually seems like it might be faster than turtling it the normal way. So I might want to try to get consistent at that. Godsey has a video example of it. Yeah, it's the backwards acceleration boost onto the wall, right? Super cool. But yeah, if I can actually get that consistent, it seems a little bit hard to get consistent because you have to like actually stop your car from flying off. But if I could get that like really consistent, then I don't think floor 8 will be basically any trouble at all. Used it to get to floor 11. Dang. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit weird because I've spent time already, like, learning the intended strat. So maybe it's like, I don't know. Obviously, it's a good thing to have in my back pocket for a backup too. But it might just be good to do the normal way, or do it. Have that be the normal way for me. The skip, because the skip, I feel like it would be way faster, right? Because turtling, it's consistent, but it's slow. So if you were able to consistently use that strat to skip that turtle section, then I would imagine it's going to be way faster because you're just driving straight up. Funny that the skip was discovered 2 or 3 weeks in. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Sarah Taylor, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think I had heard, like, whispers of that skip, but I think yesterday was the first time that I'd actually, like, had someone explain how it works to me. How am I? I am doing great. I got a fat PB today, so I can never complain about that. I am from Portland, Oregon. How about you? Absolutely not. Ooh, that's... Kadunk. Oh, that's kind of funny. I think, based off of looking over on the stream thing, the stream preview, I'm pretty sure it looks like I was just talking to myself. Swing. Wow. A lot of bots right now. Sent text through the follow. Oh. Nice. No, it was I think it was Twitch auto filtering it out. Because it had a little message saying, oh yeah, this person's a likely harasser. All good though. Is it kind of bad that someone that I don't know asking how I am feels like a red flag to me? Because that's kind of how it feels now. Someone comes in here, first thing they ask is, hey, how are you doing? Like, ooh, they're probably trying to sell me something. your stream people like that ask the same. That's what I meant, though. Like, I meant people that I don't know. Like, if you were to come in and ask me how I'm doing today, I'd be like, oh, I'm doing great. No suspicion. But anytime someone comes in and throws me a follow and asks me how I'm doing is their first question, I have, like, little alarm signals blaring. Hey, how am I doing? Oh, man. It's the long con. Body's trying to sell me art. Yeah. Exactly. Swing. Oh, we're back. Man. I swear, I'm like the definition. Am I interested in buying your Deep Dip 2 courses? I mean, if you had Deep Dip courses, they'd probably be pretty good. I have learned quite a bit from you. Just pay double for the Tony chapter. Oh, man. Too easy, guys. Too easy. Reducing airtime. Yeah, that was my intention. I don't know why, but coming back from the vacation, Clippinator has been giving me, like, no trouble. Whew! Another floor 5 today. Very nice. I refuse. Thank you for the follow. I love that name. Hmm. All right. Ring. Glad I'm back from vacation, been watching the VODs. Well, welcome in. Glad to see you on the stream for the first time. Yeah, I had a really good vacation, but it is really good to be back. I will say. Oh, geez. I'm so screwed. Not screwed? Oh. Oh my god. Lucky. Oh my gosh. I am Don't go through penalty. Yeah, I like drifting around that tree, though. I mean, I could just fall back down. No, there's nothing there? Oh, I thought there... I guess you can't go back down. Oh my god. Where was I? I was up here. Yeah, okay. Albino blue sheep. Welcome in. I thought this pool was right here, but no, it's this part where if you... Okay. It would have been hard to save either way. Now I know, though. Now I know. No, that is kind of why I didn't do it that way before. I started doing this direct strat. And it doesn't work that well if your tires are wet. Not unless you get it like perfect. I've done it 2 or 3 times today, I think, and it worked out fine, but just there, did not work. Oh well, we'll get back there. I'm feeling so much better now. I don't know what was going on yesterday. Jet lag, probably, but honestly, I feel like I'm playing better than I really ever have before today. I mean, maybe a little bit less consistent up to like floor 4 compared to how I was before vacation. But once I get up to floor 4, I feel like I've been playing significantly better. Must be the new skin. Exactly. That's really all there is to it. You get a new skin, makes you play better. Man, I really enjoy floor 6. I want to get back up there. Whoa! Okay. Well, that was a bit weird. I guess I was too far... I could have turned left earlier. Because I noticed that if you try to go up the ice slide there straight, a lot of the times you'll turtle. If you turn a little bit, just a little bit on that part, very often you'll get a really smooth landing. Oh, Ira, I have a question for you. Because I have speculations. How did you discover the VOD channel? Because my speculation was that it probably had to do with more deep dip, like, popularity with virtual coming back to it. But the VOD channel just kind of started blowing up when I was on vacation, just out of nowhere. YouTube algorithm the day or two before I left. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Just YouTube algorithm stuff. Literally the only reason I realized that the VOD channel was kind of blowing up was that I got recommended my own video. Found me the day after Virtual got done looking for who else was still playing. Okay. Gotcha, yeah. That was kind of what I assumed. You're not sub to him, but you've been watching him a lot. Yeah. No, same. I've been watching him for like years. It was so cool. He talked about me like a couple times, and I was like, I have like two people really that I look up to a lot with Trackmania. One is Virtual and one is Bren. And now both of the people that I kind of look up to, role model type people, they've both said that I can't do it. Feels good. Oh, geez. There we go. No, that's good to know, though. Yeah, YouTube algorithm works in mysterious ways, I guess. Definitely not complaining, though. It was a nice little surprise while I was on vacation. Man, what a weird way of getting over that wall. Darky, no. Oh no, not me too. Not me too. Dang. You've been climbing today on the many checkpoints map and finally got to the dirt wall ride flick. Oh, on floor 4? Hell yeah. Good job. That... Honestly, the tunnel gave me a lot of trouble when I first tried the many checkpoints map. Type that as you get an ad, of course. Yeah, that is such a funny thing, though. I always feel like the easier looking things always end up being the harder things for me. Dirt wall ride flick didn't really give me that much trouble on many checkpoints. Thing immediately before it that looks kind of easy. Way more trouble. And you're back. You did not appreciate how many little air brakes there are for a bunch of the small jumps early on. I did appreciate that. I really liked that. Because it kind of taught me the importance of air braking early on. Oh no. Oh. So that was really cool. Knowing that air braking was important from like floor 0. I guess maybe if you're an experienced Trackmania player, you don't need to know that, but from a brand new player's perspective, honestly, it was kind of a good tutorial. You watched 2 suggested virtual videos on 9 through 12 and 13. And one more on the 17th day. My 62 video. A video about mowing lawns. Huh. I didn't know that my streams and lawn mowing content had a overlap in viewer base. That's good to know, though. Also, welcome in, Dragon. Appreciate in that you were totally unaware they were there. Made the early floor tough. Yeah. Oh, whoops. No, I totally agree. I would have had a lot of difficulty with that if people hadn't told me about it. I didn't even know air braking existed at the time when I started, so... Please don't shout. Yeah, both Albino, Blue Sheep, and Ira found me from the YouTube. Super cool. Yeah, I was lucky enough to be streaming, right? So I had not a bunch of people, but like a handful of people that were very helpful, knew stuff about Trackmania, and could tell me like, oh yeah, this is how you do it. That floor 1 ice slide took you longer than getting through all floor 3. No, you're right. It is floor 1. And floor 3 probably is, yeah, the wet ice plastic. Yeah. PB is almost floor 7 now. Dobsonian, yes, you did miss something. I got a fat PB today. I'm still like a good, probably half the floor away. I think I counted the jumps and it was like 7 from floor 7. But we made it really far into floor 6 today. You don't watch much Twitch and you don't play Trackmania. Yeah, I mean, that's how I was before doing Deep Dip, right? I watched Carl Jobst, a YouTuber who talks about, like, cheating scandals and, like, speedrunning a lot. And one of the videos was the Lucario video. And... Or not Lucario, Riolu. He didn't evolve. Sorry. I PB'd today? Grats. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It was a huge PB, too. Not like one of those silly, like, made one extra jump PBs. But yeah, I watched the Riolu video, and Virtual collaborated on that one. So I ended up watching some of his, like, documentary-style videos after that. And then started watching some of, like, the less edited VOD channel kind of videos. The virtual TV ones. And Trackmania is just such a fun, like, satisfying game to watch. Even if you're not actually, like, actively playing it. Yeah. No, I never expect anybody to, like, donate or sub or anything. Obviously, if you have Twitch Primes, that's like the easiest way, but just hanging out here, sticking around for ads, chatting with me, that is all the support that I need. Yeah, I never want people to feel pressured to try to like give me money. Do what you can, never feel that you need to. YouTube algorithm recommended you after you watched 5 virtual videos over the span of a week. Yeah. No, that makes sense. People are singing next to you. Sorry you can't hear well. No, that's all good. Couldn't get that turtle. You just spun around to the point and then flung yourself at the fence and landed right. Oh, yeah, next time I can show you a really cool setup that Racing Car has. Racing Car showed me this really cool, like, basically press forward setup for that skips the turtle. Obviously, if you want to actually, like, beat the many checkpoints version of the map, you will want to learn how to turtle. So it is worth learning. That being said, that turtle in particular isn't that applicable, because I don't think any of the turtles on floor 8 are actually on slanted surfaces. They're all on flat surfaces. I guess not including a small ramp on the last turtle of floor 8. But yeah. The number of views in my day 70 video. Did my day 70 video blow up? I know... I think the last time I looked at it, it had like 900. Now, I have been kind of blown away by how many people have been watching the VOD channel. It has 911. Oh, okay. Nice. But yeah, I definitely am happy that I learned how to turtle and got a little bit of turtle practice from that floor 2 thing. But there is definitely a skip, and if I remember to do it, I will try to do that next time I'm on it. Or I will clear the entire tower this run and never go back to floor 2 again. One of the two will happen. And I guess we know which one. Oh, yeah. No, that happens sometimes. Whew. Well, time to show you that cool skip. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I had gone any farther, if I had gotten to like floor 5, there was no chance that I was remembering. You forgot how I look with the old hair. Well, that's the beautiful thing about a VOD channel, then. You can go watch some of the old YouTube clips. But just imagine my hair, like, basically down to my eyes. Swing. Whoa. I think today is my first day seeing Gonna Funker Monkey. And they're up on floor 8 right now. That's crazy. I want to see. Are they using the dips plus plus? 1171. Holy crap. That person's good. Dang. I've been seeing a lot of new names on the map since I got back. I'm really happy about that. Because it was a little bit dead for a while. Good to see more support for the map. More interest in the map. Artcat, welcome in. I am doing great. How are you doing? We got a fat new PB today, so any day with a fat new PB is a good day in my book. Virtual bump? What's the virtual bump? Yeah, definitely brought more hype when he finished it. Probably even when he just came back to it. Like, a week ago. Yeah, oh, that's what it is. The bump in player base is because of virtual, yeah. That definitely makes sense. That's kind of what I assumed. Whenever the guy does anything, people seem to flock over to it. Which makes sense. It's more fun doing stuff together, right? Was he pulling record viewership the day I was there? And I think it was like 7,000. I don't think it was quite as much as like early Deep Dip days, but it was a lot. 500 subs were gifted on YouTube by one guy. Holy crap. Oh no, you're right. Ah. Oh man. Next time for sure, right? Swing. Hey, thank you for the follow, Artcat. Of course you don't get one, yeah. I don't think I got one either. Because I was AFK at the time. It was kind of sad. I just barely missed the finish. I had been watching that morning, and then I ended up having to meet with my apartment manager for something. When I got back, he was celebrating. Yeah, I recommend it. It is a lot of fun. I think the biggest thing is just keeping your expectations in check. If you expect to beat the map in like a week or something, or like a month, you'll probably be disappointed. But if you're just here for fun to see how high you can get, or if you know, like me, that it'll happen eventually in like thousands of hours, then you're gonna have a lot of fun. But day you finished was the first day you actually caught most of it live. Dang, that is lucky. Oh boy. Okay. Think we can go back to Messy. You don't know how to ice slide, you're screwed. Yeah. I mean, I will say I don't recommend learning how to ice slide on this map. Not a good idea. It's possible. I did it. Terrible idea, though. And if you do want to learn how to ice slide specifically on this map, do it on floor 0. There's a nice little area there to do it. Oh, jeez. Okay. I will remember this time. I will remember. Floor 1 ice slide will teach me. Floor 1 ice slide is so bad. Like, that I don't think teaches you how to ice slide almost at all. This is the spot that I would recommend. There's ice down here. This is how I got used to ice. There's a nice little ice path down here. Yeah, floor 1 will teach you if you, like, technically if you... if you really want to try to learn on deep dip, you can technically try on floor 1, but from what I have heard, people have said the ice slide on floor 1 is not a standard ice slide. It's really bad. Yeah, many checkpoints. That is the way that I eventually ended up learning how to do that ice slide in particular. I ended up biting the bullet. No, I didn't. I made the ice slide once. I did get up there normally and make the ice slide a single time. And then I went to the many checkpoints and I spent like a half an hour to an hour just doing that one checkpoint over and over. And just resetting. And that taught me how to do that one slide, but it's a really deceptive ice slide, since it, when you don't know how to do it, it feels super difficult. Might also do it level by level. Yeah, that's another good way of doing it. I mean, it's a little bit weird because you might end up beating random floors kind of lucky. And then if you're going back to the main map and trying it, you might be like, oh, I know how to do floor 1 because I got to floor 2 on one checkpoint per floor. But then just not be used to it because you might have gotten like really lucky on it. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways to practice. That's the main thing. Level by level is more of a challenge. And it does force you to prove that you can do each individual floor correctly by themselves. Like, on many checkpoints, there's a lot of different checkpoints you can cheese. Do I have Discord? Technically? I've been thinking about setting up a Discord server. But yeah, I don't really use Discord basically at all. Oh yeah, and thank you, Dragon, for saying that I look better. I definitely look younger. And I think I also look better, but mostly it's out of laziness, not shaving. not cutting my hair. Yeah, many checkpoints. You've passed a few jumps by clipping the point. Yeah. Like, the first jump of floor 2 is one of those. The pillar jump. You can just clip the jump. And then double respawn and go to the turtle section. There's also the, like, second to last jump-ish of floor 5 is a good example of that. The little grass path. That one you can just clip the platform, not actually have to be able to stop or aim yourself. Oh, I'm trying to think of other ones. Technically, the ice slide is like that on floor 1 here. Because there is a world where you do the ice slide and you actually go too fast. And then you can't stop yourself and you fly off the left side. And you can fly right through the checkpoint. Oh, same with the one before the disc jump on floor 2. Right before LeBron. After Messi. That one's another one where you can technically just clip the checkpoint. But there's a lot of those on the many checkpoints map. Gonna do many checkpoints? Hey, sounds good. Yeah, the post-Messi one is the one you were nowhere near. Doesn't really surprise me. That's a weird jump to get down. I've found it's a lot easier if you take less speed, which is kind of counterintuitive. A lot of jumps want you to have more speed, but this one's like way easier if you have less. Yeah, all good, Dragon. Feel free to lurk. And while I'm sitting here, I will remember, don't turtle properly. We're showing the press forward skip. Oh no, I fell off and now I'm right side up. Oh, can you believe that? Crazy stuff. Yeah, if you stop like right here with your left tires on the wall, and then you just hold full right, full gas. Ta-da! Yeah. Super easy. Super easy, super consistent. Absolutely love that setup. Did 3 lamps around it and then launched. Yeah, that's what I used to do if I ever found myself in a non-turtled position there. I used to literally just jump, like drive around the cone and just hurl myself at the wall and pray. There's technically that pole there that you can try to re-turtle, but I've never been able to do that consistently. But yeah, that press forward strat is a godsend. Wait, can't chat because of Apple. I thought you said people. Don't know how an apple is stopping you from chatting, but good to know. You kept falling off from the pole, turtling you, and couldn't turn. Okay. Yeah. I think I know what you mean. I did that on the many checkpoints. That's how I had to learn how to do that turtle part. I was not going to climb to floor 2 and get the pillar jump every time just to learn how to turtle. I find it really good to just hold right and gas after you get off. Like, once you flip over, holding right and gas really works well for me. And then it's just a matter of tapping right when the tires on your left side are going down. Both hands for Apple, 0 for phone to chat. No, it's all good. I don't know if I've ever eaten an apple, like, dual wielding it, but I appreciate the dedication to that apple. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Yeah, so right here. Oh, jeez. Bad example. No, it's kind of a good example. I literally just hold right and gas. And then left and gas every time that my left tire goes down. It might be... So most people don't have the restrictions that I placed on myself, where I will not play other maps. It might be a good idea to go to, like, a turtle kind of tutorial map. An easy turtle trial map kind of thing. Because those tend to be better ways of learning how to turtle. I definitely don't think trying to turtle on a cone for the first time is a very good way to learn. But from what I've learned, like, from experience and from what I've seen other people do, I will say, I feel like a lot of people say something along the lines of only gas when your tires are down. And I will say that is just wrong. Unless they're saying it because, like, you don't need a lot of gas and, like, it makes it easier to control. But you don't need to worry about that if you're just trying to turtle quickly. If you're upside down, holding gas is not going to be the thing that kills you. It's going to be turning the wrong side at the wrong time. Worrying about the timing of the turns is a lot more important when it comes to learning how to turtle. Floor 3! Holy crap, there are a lot of people up there. Twing! But yeah, the many checkpoint version is also a good spot. Honestly, it's not that hard learning it from the many checkpoint version, since you don't have to do the pillar jump every time. You do have to do the light thing each attempt, but, like, that's not too bad. The light thing isn't that hard to learn, and once you have learned it, it's not that hard to get down. Mostly just aim for the middle. Okay. Good. 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 Nice. We're getting a real run again. Oh, no. I released. Oh, man. That was dumb. Okay. Well, not a bad place to fail. All things considered. Just means I have to redo floor 3. Nice. Good. All right. Let's make this one now. Still here. Thank you for letting me know, Dragon. I assumed you were here. Sometimes you just need to give an apple your attention. Very nice. Zane is cooking. Nice. Back to floor 4 we go. Woo! Yeah, we're getting another good run. I don't know if I'm ever going to feel good with the couple of direct strats on this part. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh. That made me a little nervous because it was a little bit shallow, but it turned out really good. Let's go indeed. I feel like the thing that's been giving me the most trouble on floor 4 today has actually just been the tunnel. Yeah, Clippinator, not that bad. This jump, pretty easy. Just beat floor 0 on many checkpoints? Hell yeah. Good job. Nice. Okay. Into the tunnel we are. Okay. I think I got a slowdown. I think I clipped. I didn't see any sparks, but it felt bad. clean. Hell yeah. All right. Nice. Sick. Another floor 5 run. Let's go. Currently on floor 5 with your many checkpoints run? Hell yeah. I feel like floor 5 felt way easier on many checkpoints to me. I mean, obviously every floor does, but compared to even like floor 4, there are significantly less jumps on floor 5 that I feel are harder to learn, if that makes sense. Man, do I go for it? Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah. That's how it's supposed to go. And with that jump, I passed you. To be fair, I think I have a little bit more practice. And it's not necessarily guaranteed that I'm going to be passing you for long. Basically, anywhere I fail on floor 5 could send me back to the beginning of floor 5. Oh no. Just a touch. Yeah. Turns out, spending like 400 hours doing stuff will make you pretty good at it. Oh! Whoa! Nice! That was a disgusting recovery. Half pipe flick before the ice jump. Half pipe flick before the ice jump. Imagine if I fell there. Imagine if I turtled there. That would have been terrible. That was a really, really close time to the turtle. Ding. Sploosh. Half pipe flick before the ice jump. Half pipe flick before... Oh! Okay. Yeah. Go up the grass half pipe over the bar, then jump. Yeah. No, I ended up having a bit of difficulty with that too when I was first learning it. Going higher up the half pipe and getting a straight line is the main thing. Very nice. Oh, and Zane's back on floor 6. Goddamn. Bug slide, yes. You can say that again. Man. That made me so nervous. Nice. Whew. Another floor 6 run today. Oh no. Floor 5, please. Please. No. Oh. Oh my god. And I. Man. Honestly, just getting to floor 6 again, though. That is the hardest part of floor 6, exactly. Wait a minute. Today is the first time I've ever gotten 2 floor 6s in a day. Because that was my 4th attempt at floor 6. Holy crap. Sounds like we're actually getting better. Shouldn't surprise me. I practice enough. Feels good, though. Made the jump, turned around to get the checkpoint and fell. Oh. Man, I've done that quite a few times on the many checkpoints map. Yeah, Dragon, you say that, but there wasn't a break for Virtual. Virtual was practicing all of the floors for like months. When he came back and started doing attempts again, he had already been practicing floors like 13 through 16 off the stream. So maybe a little bit had to do with the break, but I think that was the biggest thing. He got the practice in and then got the confidence so that he knew once he gets to the higher floors, he can do them, like, consistently. Didn't play the real map. Yeah, I guess that's true. Let me just go practice the 1 checkpoint per floor map for a year. And then come back after my elongated break. I'll be a god at it. All I had to do was take a break. I mean, I would, for sure. Like, if I did spend a year practicing the 1 checkpoint per floor map, I'm sure I would be, like, just set. But to say that that would be me taking a break, a little silly. Whew. If I want to guarantee, but it'll be less fun. Yeah. I mean, true. I will probably start practicing, like, other stuff later on. Like, higher floor things. Do more of my 1 checkpoint per floor practice. I have been thinking about doing that at nights. Evening dip. Dog's eating your leg. Man. Can't get onto the freaking pipe after the first jump on floor 1. Yeah. That was definitely a struggle for me too. Because that was my first experience with pipes. Approaching it, like, basically from the top was the thing that unlocked it for me. Yeah, just climbing basically up straight and then doing a right turn. Wait, Zane is cooking. No. A lot of distractions there. I was thinking about Zane's run. Heard Screechin' come in. Experience with pipes wouldn't have helped him with that. A little bit. Like, okay, I wouldn't say that I got it easily, right? But the pipes on floor 10 ended up being a lot easier than they would have, I think, if I didn't have any experience on pipes before that. Chicken in a box. Welcome in. Yeah, that 363 is only on this map, too. I have about 100 hours across the many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor map. Above it and come down onto it, exactly. But yeah, welcome in. 363 just on this one. That is always a fun thing to know, but sorry for the interrogation immediately in. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry to say that you've come to the wrong place. I mean, I guess there are like 9 people in here with me. So somebody must have played Track of the Day. And will be able to tell you whether it was good. But not me. Nice. Congratulations on getting a Track of the Day, though. Alright, looks like we got somebody to try it out for you. Welcome in, Case. Nice, easy Tony. The cut in the beginning. PB tied now? Ooh. How did you end up failing the wall ride? Or are you about to attempt it? No, you're at the bottom. Uh-oh. Whoa! No. Well, that sucked. Did I do the backwards part? No. No, I didn't do the backwards part. I failed the jump right before you have to do the backwards part. Yeah, yeah. I was mostly asking, like, how you failed that jump, you know? Because, when I failed that one, I bonked the glass. I assume it's probably a dead turtle. That feels like the most common way to fail that jump, but you can also just fly out. There's a lot of ways to fail that jump, to be fair. Clipped the wall, lost speed, tried to back out, but turned left and sent you down. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like learning how to bail that jump was kind of hard for me. And that the recovery from that is kind of intimidating too. That tiny little square that you have to jump over to. But dang. Gonna beat my PB again in no time. Floor 16 doesn't seem that hard again. Yeah, I think like, honestly, the two beam jumps. Two beam jumps are kind of annoying, and then, still have difficulty with the whole jump. And then the plastic part gives me trouble after Quack. But yeah, the majority of floor 6 though doesn't seem that hard. I think almost all of it is still a step up from the floors beneath it. But aside from the beams, which actually require a decent amount of precision, I think the rest of the floor is pretty simple. Floor 5 and 6 are fun to play. Yeah. I like floor 4, personally. If I was comparing, like, floor 4, 5, and 6. I think floor 4 is a lot more fun to play to me. Oh, dumb. I don't really know about floor 5. Floor 5 is alright. Floor 5 is a little bit boring to me, if I'm being honest. Your favorite is floor 3. I think that would be true for me, maybe. No. I will say immediately that floor 1 and floor 3 will never be my favorite. I love the ice mechanics of it, but the random plastic in it annoys me too much. So, like, in floor 1, there's the jump right before the ice slide, the backflip one. You can just randomly lose speed there, and I don't really know why it happens. And that is just really annoying. Whoop. Yeah, there's only one part where I disagree. And that is... Oh, geez. Right after the bye-bye jump, there's the part where you have to jump over into the pool. And you have to jump across into, like, a weird, bumpy plastic area. Absolutely, and, like, you can technically do it. Like, you can do it in a very recreatable way. If you control your speed properly, control your landing angle. There's a lot of different ways to make that jump work, but it's so annoying. I hate the weird things that can happen to my car on that jump. It looks so sick, and the ice slides and the flips. Yeah. I don't disagree with you. I really like the rest of floor 3. It's just that one jump that will forever ruin my opinion of floor 3. I don't... I feel like with floor 4, I really like it. The Clippinator jump kind of reminds me of floor 6 a little bit. Because you kind of have to drive a bit precisely to dodge all of the dumb tire clips. But when you actually do it and you pull it off, it feels really cool. I don't know if floor 2 is ever going to really be like my favorite. Really, it just feels like kind of jump from one spot to another. I kind of like the upside down turtle, little turtle cone part. Getting really bored of floor 0 and floor 1, played it thousands of times. Yeah. I feel the same way about floor 2. Floor 0 through floor 2. Just kind of played it a lot. I do really like floor 1 though. Aside from that one part. Like, I mean, I say that, but it hasn't actually happened to me in a long time, so... Distracted driving. So maybe it was something that I was doing. Maybe something that I was doing was causing me to lose speed randomly. But the weird thing is I was looking at my speed, like, at the bottom of the hill. And every time I was, like, around the 180, 190 mark. Which is what I expect to be when I'm doing the flip. And every once in a while, I would just lose all my speed on the actual flip part. So happy, been a great session. 3 new PVs. Yeah, I mean, today has been the best session for me. It doesn't necessarily feel like it too much to me, because I feel like I've had a lot of other sessions where I'm just constantly getting to floor 4. But yeah, the fact that I got into floor 6 twice, that's never happened. And then one of those made it really far into floor 6. What about yesterday? Yeah. I mean, yesterday was a particularly bad session for me. I think I made the same amount of floor 4 runs yesterday as you had floor 6 runs today. Man. I chalk that up to vacation, though. jet lag and all. No, today has been really good. Yeah, absolutely. Being out of the cursed runs has been a godsend. Okay, I gotta know, what style of map is this? And what did you mean by above your skill level? Because I feel like that's probably where it comes in. It's definitely a trial map. I have a hard time believing there's a trial cup of the day. That'd be kind of sick. Just having like 2 or 3 khaki-ish tricks. Making up a single map and then get that in the cup of the day. When floor 7? This run? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Let's get floor 7 this run. It could be any run, right? Yeah, yeah. No, that doesn't surprise me that they would do a khaki cup of the day on the first. I more meant like not necessarily khaki, because khaki is like really hard to reproduce. But like, I don't know, wampus kind of tricks. They're like not necessarily the hardest thing in the world to reproduce. Like, you can do it consistently, but or even like even something like deep dip. A deep dip cup of the day would be kind of cool. I think it would need checkpoints, to be fair. Like, many checkpoints deep dip cup of the day. That would be kind of cool. Not exactly this map, but this type of thing would be nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Didn't it use the scenery, like, around the bottom of the tower? I remember seeing that. I can't imagine how they would do a trial cup of the day, though. It would have to be something where you'd be able to finish it in like a minute and a half. So that the rounds didn't take literal ages. Although I guess you could make it so that it was completely impossible. Hey, 410, welcome in. Hello, hello. I did. I had such a good trip. Had time. You can't drive the track on this. Oh, okay. Completely different. Gotcha. I wonder if... Yeah, I have to... I always have to open up the stream manager to see if it'll even let me run ads. That's the problem with running automated ads. The inside of the tower was the same as now. Oh, okay. Only floor 0. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I don't think I mean, obviously I've never opened it. So I wouldn't know. There we go. +1 lurk. Well, thank you, 410. Calm before the storm? Or are you talking about the calm before storm? Swing. No, that's cool though. That is cool. I do remember that cup of the day that Deep Dip came out. Seeing it anyway, not playing it. I wonder if my my current skill set would help me to play the Deep Dip Cup of the Day map. Probably not. I think it would still be completely irrelevant to actual racing. It's your skill level? Yeah, I feel like my skill level is really low, though. Like, I don't think my skills from Deep Dip translate into racing. Like, at all. I'm pretty sure that if I had to drive, like, a track quickly, I would have trouble probably even getting, like, a bronze medal. I mean, maybe I have enough car control where I kind of understand, but, like, a single thing that I feel like is really important on almost all the tracks that I ever see is drifting. And I don't know how to drift basically at all. I've never really had to do it. I know a lot of really niche trial things because of this map, but actually driving quickly, not in my repertoire of skills. I could probably pick it up pretty quickly, though. The whole racing thing. I mean, there's a bunch of weird things, like... I guess I have kind of learned the idea of, like, no sliding. From various things, like, Clippinator and that backwards part on floor 6. Both of those, you really want to not slide to make sure to maintain your speed. Drifting probably wouldn't be too hard. I don't know how often, like, I always hear about these complicated sounding techniques like neo sliding or something. No idea how to do that stuff, but I also don't really know how often that comes into play on actual maps. Neo slide is easy. Just requires you to have someone show you and actually phrase it well. Okay. I mean, I think I've watched somebody learn it, I think there was like a series of videos where Virtual taught somebody, like a bunch of, like coached somebody in Trackmania. And I think Neo sliding was one of the things that he taught him how to do. I feel like I remember something about like releasing steering at some point. I don't know the exact inputs, but yeah, it is probably just something where I would need to learn how to do it, and then it would probably be easy. Full steer the direction you want to Neo slide. Release the steer key. Re-hold the steer key and hold brake at the same time. Okay. So it's literally you're steering with gas, obviously. Release, re-hold, brake. Interesting. And isn't that... So, I think, if I remember correctly, the whole point of the Neo slide is being able to have the control of a drift with the acceleration of like a... like not drift. It kind of puts your car in two states of being. Turn, brake, turn. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound too hard then. Also, welcome in, Turtled. Tire goes left, right very fast, and I brake in the middle. Tricks the car into thinking you're losing brake. Allows you to drift at lower speeds that you can drift at normally. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Gotcha. Yeah. I know, I think on floor 9. Yeah, on floor 9, sometimes people do that. I know the spot that I'm thinking of, Virtual just kind of skips it now. But there's a part on floor 9 where you jump over, and a lot of the times people stop and... oh, jeez. Stop and, like, Neo slide over there. How long have I been playing Trackmania? I have been playing Trackmania for, I think, 3 months? 3 or 4 months? Yeah. Not too long. But yeah, all of my Trackmania is deep dip, so I have obviously 364 hours on the clock there. About 100 hours combined on the many checkpoints version of the map and the 1 checkpoint per floor version. But yeah, I think it was about 4 months ago. 3 or 4 months. How about you? Three months and 700 meters is insane. Good luck on the finish. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, 400 hours, a lot of time. But I do feel pretty good about my chances. I mean, I don't feel pretty good. I feel like 100% it's happening. I'm going to finish this map. And it will be the first map that I finish. It's just gonna take a long time. My current estimate is like around 2,000 hours in the game. Oh my god, Godsey. That's crazy. Turtles is very great at track. Few people you know in track, probably top anyone you know. If spend this many hours on this, you'd either be on like floor 4, or you would have stopped and went to a therapist. Yeah. I mean, I think you have to be a little bit crazy to spend this much time on basically anything. I just knew coming from a RuneScape background that I had the capability of spending hundreds, thousands of hours dedicated to one grind. But yeah, that is super cool. 2.5 years. Most you spent on a map is like 30 hours. That's more reasonable, I would say. Deep Dip Kekel Edition. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna beat the map. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. Because the only thing that can actually stop me is actually giving up. Yeah. And I can say this with confidence now just because I did get to the top of the many checkpoints map. Most you spent on a track is 20. Dang. But you ended with world record, right? I mean, you would hope so. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get world record when I finish this track. Almost no way. I can't imagine beating this in under 45 minutes. Also, Javi's gonna lower that time, so I'll just be happy to finish. But it'll be really interesting seeing how good I am at Trackmania after. Whatever Janik said was just BS. What are you talking about? Are you talking about what he said about me? I mean, I tend to agree with the sentiment of what all the people say about me. I feel like if somebody is like 100% confident that I'm going to beat the map and they're not me, then there's a little bit wrong. I appreciate it, but it's not the... I feel like it's definitely not the right right belief to have. It's a little bit weird thinking, well, no. I think it's a lot more understandable to have that belief now. Because you can look at my time and be like, oh yeah, he has almost 500 hours put into this. And then you get an idea of like the type of person I am, and you're like, oh yeah, that guy's going to finish. Yeah, Janik and Virtual were talking about me at some point, and they were like, yeah, no, not without like years of experience. Which is understandable. But that's why we're here, to prove them wrong. Yeah, exactly. If you're going to put in the time, can't not make it. Oh. Oh, no! What am I doing? Can't be reading. Oh. Gross. Janik was more of a doubter, you believe? Okay. I think... Yeah, I think you're probably right. I know... I haven't rewatched the clip that I was thinking of. There was a clip that someone sent me of Virtual talking about me. And I feel like I remember him saying something really nice. I don't remember what it was. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if I was the type of person to say, like, I'm not watching anyone else do the map, I'm gonna play solo by myself, and I'm gonna ban anyone that backseats, that would be... I'd probably still be on floor 0. Stuck on that quarter pipe trying to figure out how it works. Yeah. Also, that's the other thing. Like, if I had expectations of I'm gonna get there really quickly, I'm gonna beat it in a month, or I'm gonna beat it in 2 months, 3 months. If I had a timeline for myself that I thought I was gonna beat it in, that would be another big thing that I feel like that's the kind of thing that gets you burnt and like disappointed in yourself, I guess. But I just know I'm gonna make improvements, I'm gonna become a better player, and eventually it's gonna happen. A lot of doubters are doubting themselves more than me. Maybe true. Because really, when you're judging somebody, all you can really do is think, well, if I was in their shoes, this is what I would do. And that's the easiest way to try to understand other people. But I'm not other people. So, yeah, good idea. Or good point. Hadn't really thought about it that way. Yeah, that all comes back case to what I was talking about with expectations. Like, you watch somebody like Virtual playing Deep Dip, and he makes it to floor 14 or something, and then he's failing like lower floors that he's already passed. He expects himself to be perfect and perform perfectly on all of the floors once he's learned how to do them. I don't have that expectation, and I'm never going to. There are certain things where, like, yeah, maybe if I make a bunch of dumb mistakes on floor 0 after doing it for hundreds of hours, thousands of times, it's a little bit weird. It feels a little bad, but no. If I occasionally make mistakes, that's just part of the process. Part of the grind, and I expect it to happen. That's the big difference between me and a lot of people. A lot of people that attempt to do Deep Dip seriously expect a lot from themselves. They think, I am a really good Trackmania player. I can do this quickly. You only have 16 hours on Shallow Dip, but still have the AT. Yeah. I don't know how the AT is on those. Didn't they try to make them... No, I think they... If I remember correctly, at least with the Deep Dip AT, they took the AT for all of the individual floors and then added like half an hour or something to make it like 4 hours 20 or something? No, what is the AT? 42 minutes? I thought it was a funny number. They don't have the confidence to complete it with their current hours and look at you with a quarter of the time and are pessimistic about it. Yeah. No, you're right. Only 16 hours. Yeah, that's I mean, that's kind of how I feel about RuneScape too. I look at my time right here and I'm like, yeah, I've only been playing it for 364 hours. Or 460 hours. It's only 400 hours. Yeah. That grind set. You do have 1,000 hours, but you can blame the track editor. Yeah. I finally learned how that worked. A lot of people were talking to me about placing your car wherever you want using the replay editor. And I finally had someone show me how to do it yesterday. Fun thing to know how to do. I used it to learn how to do the third turtle skip on floor 8. I might have to learn how to do that consistently. Oh, that was you. Yeah, that was you. True. I was talking to 410, but that was you. Absolutely. Sorry about that. I was really tired yesterday. No, that skip is really cool. I need to learn how to get that consistent. You learned that pressing space lets you place blocks while dragging the mouse. Dang. Okay, so you can just hold spacebar then and place the same block in multiple spots? Is that what I'm understanding? Yeah, that would have been good to know. No! Oh. Man, I almost saved that. I did too much releasing, to be fair. I probably should have just trusted it. It was a weird jump. No, that's good to know, though. I was doing the replay editor, not the track editor, but... yeah, that is... when I eventually get around to making tracks, that'll probably be helpful. Oh yeah, of course. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. +1 lurk for real this time. Absolutely. Oh. There we go. Whew. Hey, pedaling pianist is in here? Didn't say hello? Thank you for the sub. For the gift sub. I mean, it's all good. Like I've said many times before, I am a lurker. So, 100% understand. Hmm. All right. I have a good feeling about this run. Oh, nice. Yeah, that I think is going to be the first thing that I do after I finish Deep Dip 2. I really want to go see how I do on Shallow Dip. It's going to be so much easier. Yeah. I don't doubt that. I have watched people do Shallow Dip. Or, like, I watched... I think I watched the world record on Shallow Dip a while back, and then I watched Ninja playing Shallow Dip a bit. And yeah, it looks a lot easier, for sure. A lot of the stuff that you have to do, like this, you kind of have to learn how to turtle. There is a skip, but no turtle. Having to learn how to ice slide, don't have to do ice slides. Very weird. I think that's the biggest thing that I'm thinking is probably going to trip me up when I and eventually end up doing Shallow Dip. The idea of random things where if you do them the way that you have to do them in Deep Dip, it will make you fail the map. Like, I've heard if you try to do the ice slide, you will just insta-fail. You'll overjump the new platform. Really funny to me. "10 hours of this means maybe getting the ice slide once, but on Shallow Dip, that means getting to floor 4 or 5. You don't even have to do the ice slide." Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. If you do the ice slide, you get too much speed and you overjump it. Really trippy. And then, like, I know Clippinator has a booster on it, which is crazy. The messy jump, like the entire wall is a platform to bounce off of. So that fail that I just did probably wouldn't have happened on Shallow Dip. You haven't had that problem? Okay. I guess maybe I wouldn't have that problem then. I really like that. I saw somebody do it at some point, and I was like, that direct jump is really cool. You just released a lot if you had a lot of speed. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. That's an easy way of doing it, right? If you have a lot of speed, just stop having a lot of speed. I always forget that's an option. Oh man. Body no. Oh dang, I just realized Derp is here. And like all the way up on floor 6. Night, body. One part of the very beginning of floor 4, where you go from the cone to the tunnel. Oh yeah, what about it? Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. They moved the part where you have to get in the tunnel, so most people drove off the first time. Oh, rip. Oh, no. Okay. Saved? Yeah, I would probably make the same mistake then. Maybe not now because you've told me, but... Oh, no. After such a nice save. Currently stuck on floor 4. Can't imagine one-shotting this like the pros do. Yeah, floor 4 is... It has a lot of weird jumps. Tony is a really weird one. Clippinator took me a long time. The tunnel took me a long time. A lot of people seem to struggle with the dirt wall ride. I think you one-shot floor 4 on Shallow Dip. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the things on Shallow Dip that... Wait, is the tunnel a lot different? That's a question. Never mind, you're on floor 5. Well, that does it, doesn't it? Hmm. Hmm. Everything is different on Shallow Dip. I feel like a lot of the stuff on floor 3 isn't that different, right? Did they make the tunnel wider then? On floor 4? I feel like the drive up the cone is probably easier too. You just don't really have to jump. Huh. Yeah, this is all kind of mind-blowing to me, you know? From someone that just doesn't know anything about Shallow Dip. I'm very familiar with it, the ins and outs of Deep Dip. That is super interesting. All right. Albino, are you on a server? Or are you just playing on your own? Oh, geez. Uh-oh, Derp needs help. Server 1. Because I was thinking about maybe playing a little bit of that. It sounded like fun. Okay, first server. Swing. Cool. I will hop over to that, I think, after this run, then. It's about like an hour or so before I need to leave. I've never played the other cars. Very, very minimally. There is a little secret alcove in Deep Dip where you can access, I think, the snow car and the rally car. So I've dabbled a little bit. But you can't really do anything on this track with either of those cars other than show off that you have them. I don't think either of them can even make the first jump. Rally car can actually be really fun in the right map. I feel like they'd probably all have a certain situation where they'd be fun, right? I feel like desert car looks kind of fun. Or really awful. I can't really decide. Donk. Used to hate it, but you kind of like it now. I feel like that's kind of how things just are in general, right? Hate it, learn to do it, usually grow some kind of fondness toward it. I mean, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you learn how to do something and you still hate it, but I don't know. Feels like things, when you're good at them, are a lot more fun. You've had bad experiences with it. Yeah, all of my experiences are very neutral with all those cars. What I will say is that I don't really like the fact that all of them seem to tip over if you steer too hard. That seems frustrating to me. You've always liked the no slide mechanic, but just wasn't good at it. Yeah. Finally beat the jump you were struggling with on floor 5 for like a half an hour. Okay, which jump was that? Out of curiosity. Is it the half pipe one? Ring. Jump down, thread needle, plastic wall, up to the ice area. Oh, yeah, that one. The wall ride jump. Absolutely. You don't actually need to keep the speed from the jump down. You can come to a complete stop on that, but yeah. No, that jump is, that jump can be kind of annoying. Absolutely. Oh, okay, yeah. I really like that jump on the main map because even if you don't get it, it's kind of impossible to fail. You just have to, like, even if you realize that it's going to fail, if you just YOLO it and send it, you'll fall into the pool below. Threading the needle. Are you talking about the very first part where you jump? There is a setup there for like basically a press forward setup. Snoo found it. Let me just get up to floor 5 and I can show you. Ooh. This one's gonna flip and... No! Ah. Okay. Okay. I am gonna go hang out on the many checkpoints for a bit. Mm. Gotta stop distracting me. No, it's all good. No, honestly, that one, I don't think I was really distracted. It's just that Tony sometimes messes with me. All right. Yeah, there you are, Blue Sheep. All right. So I have to go probably around 5 o'clock my time. So we got around an hour and a half. It'll be interesting to see how far I can get. Oh, hi, Cat. Did you want to say hello to everybody? What you don't like about Desert Car is that keyboard is better, and it doesn't make any sense. I guess? Is it better? I mean, it feels like you just have to do a lot of tiny taps, right? On road? Okay. All I really know about Desert Car is that the turning is just very repetitive. In between the taps, all four wheels touch the ground and you get more speed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hi there. Come on up. You don't want to come on up? Okay. Alright, come say hello to the chat, and I will give you some food. Hello? Oh, he's trying to escape. Alright, be right back. And we're back. Yeah, I don't know if I would actually like Desert Car, but I think I would probably be good at it. Because that tends to be how I drive. Like doing kind of release taps. Oh, you have to go now? Alright, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out though. Good night, Case. Ding ding sploosh. Oh, there was a finisher to this on this server. That's kind of cool. I wonder how long it took me to feed my cat. Probably around a minute. No, unable to cheese. Feels bad. Yeah, I was trying to cheese that by turtling backwards into the... Didn't work, though. Swing. I wonder if I can gain any time over this guy. Ooh, it looks like Messi took him a couple tries. Oh, that took him a couple tries too? Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh. Gross. Wait, where? There it is. Oh, whoops. Stuck on the wall, ice slide, bounce, super boost. On floor 5. Oh, you're talking about the, I know what you're talking about. The one where there's a red booster and you have to jump off, like go through it onto ice wall ride. Yeah, there's like a press forward strat on that. It's not exactly press forward because I like rotating my car right, but kind of press forward. Oop. That lost me a bit of time. Swing. Oh. Struggling to flip, but around enough. Oh yeah, you can just drive through the booster. That's what I always like to do anyway. Swing. All right. Back to floor 4. Crap. I missed the checkpoint. Oh man. Why am I playing it? I don't really know. I just felt like it today. Not really any reason. I just kind of felt like playing it for now. I could use the excuse of practice, but it just sounded like fun to me. I mean, I don't know about more fun. I like it, but it's just a different type of fun. I saw Albino doing it. just want to come dunk on you. I don't know about dunk on you. I saw you doing it and I was like, that sounds like fun. I want to do that too. You might join after this run? Hey, sounds good. If anything, I'm trying to dunk on ZYVS. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. No, I lost time. Feels bad. Ding. Oh, crap. Yeah, so right here. If you stop at this line, you can just press forward. No threading the needle required. Ugh. Oh, God. Man, I was 10 seconds ahead there, but I think I'm probably going to end up losing time on this checkpoint. Dang. Ooh. No. I need to stop trying to go direct on that. I tried doing that twice in a row. Very bad idea for me because I'm not used to that. Spent a minute on that checkpoint. Gross. Swing. Oh, hello there. Yeah, so this part, instead of actually trying to do the intended strat, just sneak around the back. You can go behind here. And then just a slight right turn. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, jeez. I think that's the first time I've ever failed that in that way. Alright, maybe I have a chance to catch up with them on floor 6. Or maybe not. Maybe he's really good at the higher floors. You missed how I got behind it. You ram your nose into the wall on the left side, and then you just hold gas and right. Yeah. Ooh, what am I doing? I had that. What's up, Zane? You're gonna catch me? Oh god, no, not... Don't do it. I'm trying to catch ZYVZ. Twing. About a minute of it, I think, is cat feeding time. So I don't think I'm that far behind. I don't know how I gained time on that checkpoint. Nice. Ooh. Good. Oh man, the checkpoint always messes with me there. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, I keep screwing up this jump. There we go. Only 2 seconds up now. Ugh. Man. There we go. Quack, quack, quack. Oh. Lost 30 seconds on that one. Ooh. That was good. Dang. I figured it out, guys. Hey, Slashbot. Welcome in. Man. There we go. Whoops. Okay. Turns out driving directly into the hole is not the move. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, Slash. So we did actually get a real PB today. Just to let you know. We haven't been just messing around on the many checkpoints map today. Ooh, too far left again. That felt really slow. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Ugh. Can I just... What was the PB? The new PB was getting to the jump right before the backwards part in floor 6. Like, I think my new PB record height is like 709, I think. Yeah, it was a huge PB. Like, compared to the second beam, I mean. Absolutely huge PB. Unfortunately, I dead turtled there, so not great, but either way, nice PB today. And now I decided to play this because Albino's playing it. It seems fun. Bonk. Still stuck back there. Yeah, I mean, that's all good, right? That jump is really hard, to be fair. Nice. Finally getting that. At least hitting the curved wall. Yeah, I think for me, that whole section is all about getting as close to that tree on the right side as possible. Oh. No. Ah. Man, I'm so bad at this part. I feel like I'm just irrationally bad at this part. Oh, finally. Nice. Get floor 8. Because I missed, or because I bonked, it's going to be slower or impossible to do. Oh, nice. Okay. Slam. Sorry, gonna have to read that after I finish this turtle part. Oh, dang. How do I get not get knocked sideways when I hit the curved wall? I don't know what you mean there. Crap. Are you talking about the wall ride part? Like when you're bouncing? I do a slight right turn to just rotate my car to try to be as parallel with the wall as possible. Oh, dang. I don't know if that makes sense, though. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you obviously don't want to turn, like, too drastically, otherwise you'll lose speed. But slight taps. Just slight taps to get your car turned so that it matches the wall, the curved wall. It'll make you get, like, a really good bounce. There we go. Dang. Man, this part I've never really understood very well. I think I'm still going too fast. Yeah, that one was a little bit better. Yeah, I think those two were better. But I need to turn more right. Ooh. Dang it. So close. Oh, dang. That worked, like, really well. Okay. Oh, crap. Well, I guess my hopes of catching up to ZYVZ kinda dashed. The parts where I was actually catching up were at the beginning on the parts of the floors that I'm used to. There we go. Why is there a reset block right there? That is what that is, right? Ooh. It's probably just for scenery. Oh. Man. Man, do you have to do a release tap there? I don't think I've ever, like... Ooh, brake tap, probably, right? Or air tap, air brake, I mean. I've never actually done this properly. I think every time that I've ever done this, I've slammed into the checkpoint. And it only worked because I was able to respawn. I'm not getting enough speed. Nice. There we go. Well, first cheater checkpoint. All right, let's try this. Dang. Yeah, this is a very weird skip. Yeah, it's really hard, I feel like, getting that level of control where you're able to get over there. Yeah, just like I thought, though, that is a lot faster driving forward. I don't really know how worth it is to try to do this. I don't know how consistent I can actually get this trick. Like, maybe I can get it consistent. If I can, this would be really nice. Well, here's the thing. How good am I at this part? Not that great. Not that great. I'm gonna give it another try this way. And then I'm gonna do it 50-50. And I'm gonna see which way I can beat it with first. Whoops. Yeah, it's really hard to... Oh. No, dang. That's basically what I wanted to get. Yeah, it's just really easy to just send yourself flying over there, though. Okay. Well, that was a terrible way to fail that one. Oh no, Zane's catching up to me. Oh god. I just realized. Oh no. Oh. No! You're off for the night? Yeah, of course. I will be here again tomorrow. It was fun talking to you, though. Have a good night. Oh, dang. Yeah, I didn't even realize you didn't follow. But thank you for the follow. Dang. It is really hard to get over that section. Oh god, Zane caught up to me. Zane caught up. Yeah? That is kind of fast. Oh. So gross. Analata, welcome in. I'm just having some fun right now with the many checkpoints map. You want to do it too? What do you want to do too, Zane? The skip? It is kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, I'm trying to see which strat wins out in the end. Oh. I don't really know, because I'm sure that as I get more consistent at turtling, this is just going to become more and more trivial. Yes, oh indeed. No! Ah. Yeah, it's a cool little trick. I'm still not really sure how consistent it is. Ah. Floor 8 noob mode, yeah. Oh. I will say I feel a lot worse on floor 8 than I used to be. This is something that I feel like I haven't had enough practice on to just like hard muscle memory it. And even the practice that I did have on it was so infrequent that I don't even know if it... I mean, obviously the fact that I've done it before is helpful, but... Yeah, this spot is just hard though for me. Down. Down. Oh, dang. I mean, it is really cool just to be able to zoom over here. Like 90. That is why I'm kind of thinking if I can get this trick consistent, this will just be quicker. Not only like the fact that I won't have to learn how to do the turtle part, but just legitimately faster than actually doing it the intended way. But it just has to do with getting this down consistently. Dang. Lopped back down. On the other hand, maybe it would just be more so the whole thing with deep dip is choosing speed over consistency, or choosing consistency over speed. Like, sure, maybe doing it the other way is faster. Down, down. Oh, down, down. Oh, I lost too much wiggle. I was not wiggling enough on the bridge there. But yeah, I feel like the turtle thing, if you're good at it, is just far more consistent than this weird setup. Trying to back up over the wall with a acceleration boost. And that's really the whole thing, right? Also, that's the thing that can happen. The fact that you can drive across there and then try to back up and just fling yourself off the edge with no save. Not great. But hey. Right now, neither strat is consistent for me. I'm not good enough to consistently turtle. And I'm definitely not good enough to do this consistently right now. We're not comfortable enough with this strategy right now. That's probably the better way of putting it. feel like going backwards here is just better. It feels like it's a lot easier to get your car to back up a wall than it is to... Oh, dang. I don't know, though. I don't think this is something that anyone is necessarily, like, really, really good at. Well, maybe Godsey, apparently. Because Godsey apparently used this to get to floor 11. I'm gonna have to look up that video. Part of backing up on this corner is crazy, yeah. And then getting up onto the wall afterward isn't even necessarily that much easier. Oh, scary, yeah. Yeah, that too. It's crazy to me that once you get the car on the ledge, it's not just an instant, like, free win. Not for me, anyway. It still feels really hard actually getting the car backed up and over the end. Which strat are we talking about? Are you just... Maybe? Are you just talking about, going straight? Or... Whoa! Oh, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that's the one that I usually do. Yeah, that is the one that I usually do for that strat. Oh, jeez. Down, up, down, 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 down. Oh, no, I turned so far. So bad. Yeah, it was pretty good. Not bad, anyway. Every time I've ever done this, I have done it the turtle way. So it wouldn't surprise me if one of the times on this little alternating pattern I'm doing, I made it that way. Oh, man, that is... I don't really know what the best way of doing that is. I will have to look up Godsey's video on it later. I've done it once. I did it once yesterday. Still just so cool, though, the idea that you can just zoom over this part and then skip the turtle. Oh man, this is a precarious situation. I don't know how to get my third tire up. Cargo is like not going up, and then yes, now going up the wall very fast. Exactly. I mean, that's what allows us to get up the wall in the first place. So it's nice that it lets us do that. Okay, what if... Ooh! Dang palm tree, though. I got it. Oh. I mean, it sure feels close, but... Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Don't got it. Thank you, acceleration boost. Down, 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 down. Oh no. Oh, so close. Feels bad. I think I need to go in normal cam 1 for that. Because I just can't judge the distance very well to the gaps when I'm in alt cam 1. I like controlling the turtle more in alt cam 1. Dang. And then now we're up, let's go down. Yeah, exactly. That is how... That's how it feels to try to do this, this weird skip. But if we get this consistent, it will be so nice. It's just funny to me, the idea of getting a skip that is both faster and allows me to not learn how to turtle. Final jump of floor 9 is really difficult. Yeah. It only works in this corner? Yeah, unfortunately. It has to do with that black, whatever the I think it's plastic, from what I heard, but it has to do with the floor platform that we're backing off from. Lets you get more grip, I think. Yeah, this part right here. I don't know. It kind of looks like wood to me for some reason. It's kind of grainy. Failure. I would love it if it worked in the other corner, though. If you could just start this in the other corner, that would be a godsend. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try that one more time with the normal strat. I got confused with my camera halfway through there. Down, 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 down. Oh. Dang. I feel like I always get kind of close with that. It's probably worth it just to practice the regular way and just do it instead of trying to learn this jank skip, but who cares? It would be kind of cool having the skip in my run when I finish too. Ugh. Rip. I mean, either way, I need to figure out a way to do this. Down. Down. Aww. Dang. Slash has caught up with me too. Everyone's gonna pass me up. Wing. No. Man, that's the worst. Okay, what if we do it this way? Is this better? Nah. Crap. I think it might be, but I've noticed that if you get too close to the corner, it just ruins it. I don't remember how I did it yesterday. Hey. Ah. Zane has a wheel hang? That's so dumb. Oh, man. That's so bad. Imagine finding yourself in that position. I would be so mad if I got up to floor 11 and that happened. Oh. Or floor 10, sorry. I'd be mad if I got to floor 10 and that happened too. Man. I feel like if I knew, I might be missing something. Oh, there we go. Good luck. Hey, thank you. Oh, man. Gonna need it. Oh, that's stuck again. Oh. Hey! Big ol' raid. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah, this is just the many checkpoint version. Not quite the normal version. I just decided to do this for some reason today. It sounded like fun. I'm testing out this new floor 8 strat that skips the last turtle. I'm alternating doing that and the actual turtle strat, seeing which one wins out in the end. Down, 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 down. Crap. Are you serious? You tried shallow dip and got to floor 2 before you gave up. Yeah, it's a toughie. Yeah, I mean I don't think shallow dip or deep dip are necessarily the best thing to do if you are newer to the game. But I've been enjoying it. I feel like I've learned a lot. Oh, you hit 200 hours in Trackmania today? That's sick. I'm going to be hitting 500 soon, I think. I've got, I think, 360 something in the main map. Oops. Gonna lurk here. Yeah, sounds good. I'll talk to you later. Oh. You need to wake up in 6 hours? Oh, man. Probably should go to sleep then. Down. Oh, dang. Yeah. I don't know. I think probably learning the intended strats the better thing to do. Because it feels like that's way more consistent. Doesn't mean you are. Yeah, I mean that's the way it goes, isn't it? That has been the eternal struggle of my life. I need to go to sleep. Not doing it. Didn't watch me much today, so you gotta at least watch till the end of the stream now. Man. Kinda makes me think I should end stream soon then. Don't want to keep you up too long if you need to get up in 6 hours. Oh, jeez. Accidentally cam 3. That's not how you want to do that. Or maybe it is. I accidentally got it. Oh, no. What does compensation mean? Getting something for a different thing? I don't remember in what context I used it. You're still awake in 6 hours. Not gonna have to wake up anymore. That is true. That is so true. Just stay up for 6 hours and then you don't have to wake up in 6 hours. Although, if you have prior obligations that require you to be awake and, like, down, and actually, like, ready-minded, probably not the best idea. Dang. Not recommended if you're going to a boring class. Yeah, that's another thing. I was thinking about operating heavy machinery, but boring classes are also a bad thing to go to tired. Especially if the class is boring and important. Hmm. Interesting. I think so. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of different ways to use a lot of different words, so, like, the way I was thinking about compensation, I think, was, actually, I have no idea. I would have to get the context of how I used it in a sentence before I could tell you. I think sometimes words just kind of dribble out of my mouth, like verbal diarrhea. Down, 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 down. Okay. Normal strat wins out, I guess. This is so fun to watch. Yeah, it's fun to play too, to be fair. Man. Ooh. I need to compensate you. I guess? I mean, one form of compensation is just, like, sometimes people use that, like, for salaries, you know? Oh. Interesting. Oh, no. Weird clip. Man. Do I just hard right there? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I need to compensate you, yes. Not compensation you. True. Because compensation is a noun, compensate is a verb. Kind of weird the way that English works like that, but alas, nothing we can do about it. Oh. Dunk. Had a lot of fun with the fun and left a different friend behind. I feel like that's more consolation. Oh, needed to be a little bit more to the right. What does sucker mean? I mean, it can be used in a lot of different ways. Like, it's a candy. Actually, I guess it's just two ways that I can think of mainly. Candy or someone who, like, falls for something easily. A gullible person. Is recompensate a word? I don't know. That guy is a sucker? Yeah, it means the person's gullible. They fall for things easily. Like scams, exactly. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay. I mean, not if he's doing it on purpose. If somebody, like, sells somebody something for cheaper than it needs to be, and does it because they don't realize they're being ripped off, that person might be called a sucker. But someone who sells something, like, knowingly for cheaper, that person would be more thought of, like, I guess, charitable. Yeah, on purpose, no. Jeez. Whoopsie. Man. I feel like this was not that hard. There's a word that ruined a lot of how Israelis interact with each other. Hmm. Nice. Cheating. I don't like that. Going to catch sits first? Hmm. Interesting. Man. Where is it? Is it in the middle of those two lines? Oof. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have heard people say something along the lines of calling someone a sucker because they helped somebody instead of helping themselves, but I think that's just a mindset thing. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard that word, but oh no. I definitely could have gotten the checkpoint. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The only meaning of the word. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna try this other way. I kept seeing Virtual do this earlier, like when he was playing the map originally. Oh. Oh wait, I think I figured it out. That's it. That's it. I found it. It all has to do with that white line. You want groceries. Okay. I want to try this skip. Ooh, nice. It is just like 90 miles an hour. Yeah, it's just 90 kilometers or whatever. The 90 sped. Yeah. Falling down like right there with 90 speed. It feels kind of hard to do, to get the right angle for that though. 3 a.m. Yeah. Not for me. It's only 5 p.m. for me. I don't really know how to do this. Oh, that's good. Why is the chat blue? I don't know. White didn't really work for the Sudoku. That was the main thing. Because the background of the Sudoku screen was white. I could just make, like, the chat background thing. On the other hand, no one else has said anything, so... Because they can't see chat. I don't know. Ugh. Man, I really want to get this skip. White with black outline. I guess I could try that. Wait, what am I doing? That's the wrong way. Nice. Yeah, I really need to go, like, do a sharper turn there. Oh, nice. There we go. Hell yeah. And then do I instantly fail? Yeah, I do. Okay. How will I do floor 11? By practicing it. Same way I've done every other floor. I mean, it's hard, but none of the floors are insurmountable given enough practice. I feel like you could have asked me the same thing about floor 6. How will I ever do floor 6? I don't know, by practicing it and then getting good enough to do it. No, I need to do it twice. Your ad blocker is broken. Ah. Well, I'm sorry, Hugo. Welcome in. Keep it in English, please, Dragon. You know the rules. You've been here a long time. Famous philosopher that says you can only think within a language. I feel like there are some thoughts you could probably have without one. Like, I think if you put your hand on a stove that was on, you wouldn't need to understand, like, the concept of hot. Like, you don't have to put that into a word in order to realize, ow, pain, hot. It definitely helps having words. Keep it in English. I like to be able to understand what my chat is saying. If you're speaking in Hebrew, and I don't speak Hebrew, then I can't understand what you're saying. And then you could be literally saying anything, and I would have no idea. And just being like, yeah, I'll translate it for you. That means that I'm trusting you to tell me what the correct words were. Unless I specifically ask for how to say something in a specific language, then I really don't want another language to be spoken in here. I want it to be where all the English speakers can understand everything that's being said in chat. You know what I mean? Skill issue. I mean, sure. Or inclusivity. And the most important thing is that I'm the one included. Because I can't be included if other languages are, that other than the ones that I speak, are being spoken. Languacism. Huh? Ingri? Oh, let me see. I missed an Analata message. Interesting how that's true. Some things are only possibly thought in a certain language. Yeah. Good sweet year. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, though. I would never know. How many hours do I have? Around like 500, I think. Why do you need to speak English and not all of your Hebrew? Because I said so? Like, you do know how Twitch works, right? Streamer says do something, you don't do it, you get timed out. It's not that complicated. Ooh, dang. Good job, Art. Oh, man. Yeah, you would think it wouldn't be that hard. Especially from people that are around, like, all the time. Like, if you come here for the first time, don't realize there's, like, an English tag or whatever on the stream, sure, I can understand that. But if you're, like, a frequent viewer and you're doing this shit, like, what are you doing? Yo, oh no! Not a small number, but not a lot. You have like 700 and you're still scared of any version of Deep Dip. Yeah. I would say just curb your expectations, right? If you don't expect to, like, finish the map, then you don't need to be scared of it. Because it's fun to just see how high you can get, you know? So I recommend trying it. I think it's fun for anyone to try it, just to see how hard it is. Maybe gain an appreciation for, like, what other people are doing in the map. Like, actually completing it. Wow. Every time you expect to finish the map one day, yeah. I mean, given enough practice, anyone can. That's the main thing, though. You actually have to. If you're very patient, there is a tourist version. That is true. Doesn't it let you, like, skip a lot of stuff, too? Yes, finally. You can be very high. Your best round in the Royale was made while being high. Oh, yeah. Think you're joining my my Deep Dip 2 lobby? Yeah, I mean, it's just the public server 1, so. But you happen to join at exactly the wrong time, because I'm about to finish. This is what you talked about, the middle wall ride? Middle wall ride. Floor 13? Floor 14? Oh, yeah. This is what we were talking about. There's ramps so you can skip all the tricks. Yeah. Anyway. Like girlfriend said earlier, girlfriend needs groceries. So I think I'm gonna call it a night. Cool. Let's find someone to raid. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, look at how terrible the game ends up being when when I have Twitch open. I opened up Google Chrome. Car starts lagging out of my mind. Ridiculous. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me, though. Absolute fun. Yeah, let's raid THC. That sounds like fun. I will see you all later. Peace.